Yo, what it do? What it do? That's Rozay in the building. Hold on, hold on. Wait a minute, what's going on? What happened to the sound? Why is there no sound in this? All right, hold on, man. All right, there we go. Sound is on. All right. Um, let's make sure my voice chat is set right. All right. Had to make sure I had the right mic turned on for the game, man. I ain't want them to catch me talking on here. You know, I had the mic muted, but it was connected to the mic off the computer instead of my headphones. But yeah, like I was saying, man, welcome to Gaming with Threxx, Rozay. Um, Today, man, we're gonna try to get back to this blowing money fast episode. Unfortunately, yesterday the game started tweaking on me, and it froze on me a couple times yesterday, and I decided to shut the game down, even though I planned on getting back on yesterday. Unfortunately, I didn't have time to. Um, so we here today, and hopefully we could get some progress today, make some money. You know what I'm saying? On some BMF, you know. Uh, Actuality, I need to make a few changes, a few things while I'm sitting here thinking about it. But yeah, first game, I want you to make sure you like. Let me say it again. Like, subscribe, turn on the notification bell so anytime I drop hot content, you get notified. Share, please share. Share to a friend, 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 so we can all be friends. You digs? Um, but yeah, man, we gonna get back to this, man. Try to make some money today. I want to make a few changes to a few things before we leave out the house. Make sure I put this money in my account real quick. I don't want to get robbed, you know. All right, all right. Now let's go here because I want to do something about my biker club. What's this? Why is that there? Oh, this is my spot. All right, club name. Change the club name. Yeah. Change it to that. Leave it green for money. You know. There's 50K just to change my name. That's strong. How much is for this? I ain't paying no half a ticket. What's this? How much is this? I ain't paying a quarter. Yeah, we just paid the 50K. Change my name real quick. All right. Oh damn, I should have checked the emblem real quick. Cause I don't even remember what my emblem is for my game. I wish I had a money counter, a money machine. That would go hard real quick on here. All right, man. Let's exit out of here. All right. Check inventory, of course. Body almost full. Snacks, good on snacks. Ammo full. Secure servo. Fact, real talk. I'll change that later. I'll change that when I get off the game. It ain't that important. How many people on here? Got a few people on here. Alright. Let's head to the garage. Whoa, where the fuck is my car? Okay, now we have a problem. Yo, where's my car at?
I've heard that place has great salmon. No, fish are never local.
Okay, now that's a problem. Well, I was able to request it, so where's my car at? Oh, there we go. There we go. We in that gang. Thought somebody stole my whip. Alright, let's see what we got going on here, man. Let's head over to the casino, try to get that my free little money or whatever for the day. Hopefully, man, another safe house pop up and we can make some money off of it. What happened here? My man's car door wide open. I need to recheck out this I need to check out this that comic book store and see what I can help them with, you know. But first, today we gonna try to get back to what we were trying to do yesterday and make some money for the club. So hopefully we be successful today at that. See, today, man, we started early, man. Like I said yesterday, I'm trying to get to the point where like I'm doing 3 to 5 lives a day, and I'm trying to start early. Like, oh shit, I'm trying to start earlier in the day, like I'm doing today, and try to stream for a few more hours than I normally do. Cause normally I only do like 2 to 3 hours. I'm trying to stream more for the day. It might be only about 2 to 3 hours per live though. But damn, I meant to go to the casino. I was moving too fast. But I'm probably try to go live at least twice a day, if that, you know. Oh shit, get up in here. They tweaking out here. They out there shooting, doing too much. Yeah, I might not be able to get my my daily coins and my free spin right now. I think it's a little. I think I came a little back too soon. So we'll see. Yep. I gotta come back later. Probably more like, I think when I played the game yesterday, it's about 2 in the afternoon, about 2, 3 in the afternoon. So I guess about 3 o'clock I'll come back and check this, and hopefully um
Besides,
it'd be a
Barbara
stash
didn't thank you
house
for any of this.
by then. But yeah, I really want to learn how to turn this these weird text messages I be getting on Grand Theft Auto. I've been trying to figure this out. Uh I appreciate anybody that got any advice on how to turn that off. Cause it's crazy that we get these random text messages online on the PC. See, when I was playing on PlayStation, I didn't have to worry about that. But now that I'm on a PC, I get all these random weird text messages like these that you can't even read. Like, I don't even know what this shit say. I don't read this. I don't know what this is. I'm not fluent in that type of language. I don't know what that is. What's this? Oh yeah, that's the comic book jobs. See, there you go again with these weird messages. I don't know how to turn these off. Like, I really wish I could stop getting them. But anybody that know how to turn this off, let me know in the comments, man. How do you turn off these random weird text messages that make no sense? And it's overly irritating. Like, hold on. If I click on it, what does it do? So, what the fuck? Oh my god, this is about to be irritating. Like, I really wish this stops. It gotta be a way to turn it off. What's a snapmatic? I have no idea what that is. Yeah, it'd be nice if somebody know how to turn this off, cause this is irritating to be sitting here playing and then it just gets to going off and it's not even a real message. Hold on. Give me a second, y'all. I'm finna see if I could look it up. How to turn off random text GTA. So this is the social club, the Rockstar Gang social club messages. Huh. That's different. Oh no, that's the social club messages. Yeah, okay. So it's not the social club messages. Why did it give me them then? Let's see, man. I want to write it down and see if Reddit give me. Oh, hold on, man. The game complaining. Wow, it kicked me out the session. Fuck. Hopefully, it put me right back where I was at, though. Probably not. Okay. All right, man. I'll figure that out later, man. It seems like it's a it's an ordeal of stuff you got to go to turn it off, man. When I figure it out, I'll finally get them turned off because that's irritating to be sitting here and just to keep hearing that text messages don't go off as nothing important. It's a bunch of spam messages that you can't even read. But from what I was reading off of Reddit, they saying that those spam messages actually come from countries, from people who I believe are banned. That country are banned from playing GTA. I don't know. I read more into it later, man. Right now, I'm not gonna worry about it. Hopefully, uh, it stops. Especially since I got kicked out of that session, I'm now about to be putting in another session if the session ever starts. Um, Come on, man. Session shows like I was gonna start. I don't know what's going on, but I know for the past I say couple days. Well, not couple days, because when I got on here, what was it? Last time I got on here was like before yesterday was, I want to say a week ago. Um, and it wasn't acting like this, so I don't know. Something must have transpired on Grand Theft Auto, and within a week they got it acting weird like this. I don't know. We'll see, man. Hopefully, we can stop having problems. How did the mouse get back right here? What's going on, gang? Man, maybe it's time I might start playing something else, man. Play some Call of Duty or um. Even though I had said I wasn't gonna play Fortnite no more because I kind of didn't like it, but my daughter got like a friend who in school with her who had taught her how like to tweak the game to make the controls better. So I told my daughter like when I next time I play the game, I don't have her come and show me how to tweak it. So we could play together. Well, actually, no, we can't play together because Fortnite and ain't a cross platform game. Which it kind of that really sucked. Like I would think that'd be a cross platform game. I'm not understanding why it's not. Uh, I only really got the game originally so I could play with my daughter because she plays it on the PlayStation and I play it on a PC. So I don't know, man. Hopefully they put a update out. Epic Games put an update out, and it become a cross playing platform game. Bro, what's going on? Man, I think I'll have to restart this. This is crazy. Come on, man. I'm really trying to get some money on this game, man. All right, man. We're going to try this again, gang. I don't know what's going on. Oh, that's how I get that to pop up. Hey, cool. I want to get that GTA contract, man, with Dr. Dre and stuff, man. See what's to that. Hey, put me back in the shower, man. And watch this. I'm probably gonna have to go request my car again because I'm pretty sure it's not in my garage. I think I actually got an idea where it's at. I think it's in my nightclub garage. That's the reason why it's not here. Got a few people in here. Okay. Not too many people in here. Matter of fact, while I'm here before I jump out of here, which I think it already should be still saved, but let's double check before we leave out. Yep, okay, save. All right. Let's see. Hopefully they put my car back, man. It might be actually at the casino this time, actually. Now that I think about it. Last time it probably was at my club, but this time I think it's at the casino. It was sitting at the casino.
Hey, KJ, how's it hanging?
Hey, Millie Mill, you still keeping it real?
I don't even remember getting a taser. Oh wow, okay. They stay put my car all the way down the block. What they on with me, gang? They out here put my car down the block on phone on. What they on with me? Alright. Oh shit, son, the stash house. Let's get it. Move, whore. Come on, little whore, drive fast. In a rush. I got a stash house to rob. Stash house back here? What's crazy is, as many times I played this game, I don't think I've been back here before. All right, we gonna play this a little bit smarter than the last stash house I hit.
You're in the wrong one, player. Fuck! You better pray you die quick.
Man, y'all better pray y'all die quick.
You stupid ass motherfucker. You ain't got nowhere to go.
You piece of shit!
Everybody.
Oh fuck! I went too far back up the stairs.
Shit!
Ballers running! Fuck you!
Oh sh! How did he just shoot me?
Dick face!
God damn, get down! Shit! Somebody got
You
clapped.
little bitch!
You're fucking done, you bitch! Drop down!
Down!
Oh, shit!
Motherfucker, you little
One
bitch!
got hit!
Okay, that ain't
I'ma
working.
kill your ass once, I'ma kill your ass again, you dig?
Oh shit!
You motherfucking fool!
That might actually help me.
This is the last day of your life, motherfucker!
Fall her down! Fall her down!
I smoked myself out. Dang. How did I? That's crazy.
You better get bail as soon as possible.
1527. Fucking punk.
You motherfucker, you little bitch.
Where you at? Oh, that's where
You
you at.
motherfucking fool.
And you will be a chick. A dead chick now. Alright, let's look at the walls. There you go. 28/11/97. Did not mean to get out the car. Okay. See what else we got going on out here. I think I'm about to slide down to the nightclub so I can go out here promote my business, get some little money, you know? Those are sounds I do not like the sound of. Come on, car, move out my way, man. Charger moving slow as hell. man. Made it to the club nice and safely. Now let's go see how the club is doing. Alright, let me go help Marcel kick the person out of the VIP. About to toss him out. Okay.
Okay, Marcel told me you're taking care of Sleeping Beauty. What I hear, this guy is long past the point of going home. Take him to the hospital. People dying from a good time in your club is social media fucking suicide. Trust me.
Yeah. I believe that. Man, people get shot at the club sometimes to shut your club down, you know? So I know somebody passing out and dying in the club most definitely gonna shut me down, man. Especially if they look at it like it's drug related. They most definitely would shut your club down. Now, I ain't saying you can't get it back open, but usually it's hard. I need to switch guns, switch weapons. What just happened? That was what just happened? Wait a minute, I feel like dude coming back towards me. Bro, what's your problem with me?
Asshole!
Nigga,
Jesus!
you really want this smoke? Dang, stay down. Oh, shit. Well, get off me, shit. I guess they don't want to get off me because I caught a body. Now I'm about to head back to the club, man. That was weird though, man. My man just woke up and jumped out the car, I guess. Then the car caught on fire.
Come on, bud. You're missing out here. You need some PST.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the agency my wife. You knew that? So are you planning to replace me with my wife?
Oh, that's sad. That's sad. He's getting fired to replace with his wife. Well, at least the house is still making money, I guess. I mean, he ain't making money. It's down to one income, which is probably already at one income from the sounds of it. Alright. Hopefully Marcel ain't got no more problems. Oh, crap. So, he jumped out my car to come back to the club to get drunk again? It's crazy. My guy. Oh, that's a different dude. Hopefully this dude don't jump out the car. I didn't put me in the Hummer.
Okay, Marcel told me you're taking care of...
Alright, we already know what you got going. Hold on, let me see what this look like. Is this a limo? It sure is the limo. Oh, I guess I'm taking to the crib. The other dude was going to the hospital. That was epic bad. I wonder when I put the gun out, if that was scared dude the last time made him jump out the car. No!
Did you say what I thought you said? Cheese stick, asshole!
Got time for Buddy. Is he really running behind the car? This man was running behind the limo, man. Oh, I'm not even paying attention to the fact that his bar going up. I guess swerving through traffic was scaring him. How much further I gotta really go. I got like 6 minutes to get there. And I can't really drive too fast, so I start. Oh! What the fuck was going on, man? Yo, what the hell going on, man? What the fuck is going on? Why is my truck moving by itself? That was weird. What is going on? Why is this thing going fast like this? Bro, what is wrong with this truck? are you and why are you following me? Can I help you? Why you point at me? Huh? You don't got a mic? Can you hear me? Point at me if you can hear me. Okay, she just disappeared. That's crazy. That's crazy. The game just started glitching and the damn truck started moving fast as hell on its own. I should kill you. I'm a little irritated now, man. I don't know what happened. Everything was moving smooth until the Hummers just started driving fast as hell out of nowhere on its own. Now I gotta quest my car. This is weird.
Well, you know, I'm always telling losers it's never too late to become who you really are, blah, blah, blah. You are looking totes delicious.
And what's crazy is as soon as I get back to the club, watch this, it's gonna be somebody else drunk that they gonna expect me to drive somewhere. Which is crazy. And I don't even understand what happened. It was like the game just started glitching or something. And my car just started going real fast. But my question is, where did that girl come from? She was just on top of the car. She was just standing on top of the limo. Then she wouldn't talk back. I think I'm finna check my mic to make sure it works. Oh! Not paying attention. I look down at the controller. That they just sent me an email. How much y'all want to bet it's gonna be another drunk person? What I tell y'all? Yeah, at least we get to throw him out. He said dude is by the bar. Is he by this bar or the other bar? What up? I'm stuck. It must be the other bar. Oh, come on, not these spam messages again. Is this the dude? Nope, that's not the dude. Oh, there you go. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute. I go right here. Alright. God, I wish this shit would stop. What's up? Don't ask for no raise, Marcel.
You vagrant.
My club busting. Alright. Oh, got the light up. Oh, this is food. That bitch is kind of cold.
What's up, homie?
Where you get your choice from? Only thing that's raw about the fact they light up, they usher up. I wish they would stop with these. This spam shit. They need to make a spam block on here or something, man. Oh my god. Alright, I'm tired of hearing this. So we're gonna put it on silent for right now. Oh no, damn, that didn't work. Okay. Maybe it's this. Nope, that ain't it. I wonder what's this snap-o-matic thing. I'm gonna try this. Would it be raw if we could put our own? Well, I mean we can because it says crew emblem, but I haven't made the crew emblem as of yet. I don't even know how to put it on. So I guess this will work out better. I put the phone on vibrate so I ain't gotta keep hearing it ring in my ear like that. That was actually getting irritating. Hearing that. And my popularity almost all the way up, gang. That's what's up.
If you've got half a brain, you'll
Yeah,
know
yeah,
what's
yeah,
happening
yeah,
just
I
by
already know
walking
what's
around the
happening.
place. But this
Come
home
on.
screen will show.
Firm. Let's go. I don't feel like listening to you talk, Tony.
Okay, well, I
Damn,
guess
I
we
still
gotta
gotta
do
listen to
some
you talk.
marketing. Instead of handing out flyers on Vinewood Boulevard, I want you airdropping them over the city. There's a chopper waiting, ready to take off. Your flyers are on board.
Okay. Damn, y'all. I hate flying. I don't like flying planes, helicopters, nothing on this game, man. I always crash. Guessing that is that a oh no, that's a billboard. Thought that billboard was where I was supposed to be dropping at. Oh shit, I done flew over the area. Alright, what's the next spot at? Let's go here. Guess you're dropping something off by the beach. What just happened? Well, I'm on the ground. I'm so lost and confused. Yo, do you guys know what happened? Why are we here? Are you kidding me? You gotta be fucking kidding me. Bro, what the fuck is going on? How I go from flying a helicopter delivering flyers to ending up on a beach getting killed by some random player who actually killed somebody else, but whatever he shot us with killed both of us, and now it look like I'm in some foreign country right now, like I just got kidnapped.
Buenas.
Bro, what the fuck is going on? You gotta be, are you kidding me, bro? Kidding me, bro. I got 15 minutes to try to get back over here. See, this is the nightclub I actually meant to battle right here. I tweaked and bought the wrong nightclub. I wonder if you could sell your nightclub and buy another. Don't look at that. Don't check that out. you know, low key, that's actually a low key decent spot where my club is at now. But that garage where that club is at that we just drove past, I got that garage. So it just would have been so much better for me to have a club. You know what? Nah, because the club got a garage. So I think it is probably better the way I got it. Because I got a garage right there. Then I got my club on the other side of the water right there across the way. But I just feel like where my club is at now, a lot of people gonna go there because it's off in the cut. Don't get me wrong, it's not like I don't make a decent amount of money at that club. As y'all see in the safe, I got $180-some-thousand in there, which probably would have had more in there if I never had ever taken the money out of there before. Because I've at least taken, I think, the money out of my safe at least maybe once or twice on this version of GTA. I know on the version for the PlayStation, I always how Sway? Oh, I always hold on. How do I get up there? You gotta be kidding me, bro. Wow, bro. Are you kidding me? How else could I get up here? But yeah, like I was saying, on the PlayStation version, yeah, I've emptied the money out of that safe several times, so can't speak on that version. But at least I know on this version, I'm probably gonna try to let my money stack up a little bit more. Man. Bro, how am I supposed to get up here and get this helicopter?
Some fucking manners, please.
We're cool, we're cool.
What a dick.
You gotta be kidding me, bro.
Shit, fine then.
How am I supposed to get up there to get the helicopter? Wait a minute, hold on. It's a ladder on this side. I think. It's right here, okay. Maybe if I jump from building to building, maybe I can make it. Let's hope. Oh, that didn't work. Oh shit! Almost made it, y'all. Dang, almost made it. Apparently that ain't the way to do it. Well, I guess I'm not doing this mission now.
You
This
might be
mission's
the
a bust.
stupidest person I've ever met, and it's woo 1-0 to the blonde girl.
It gotta be another way up there. I see another ladder on top of this building somewhere. I don't know how I'm gonna get to it. Uh-oh, nope.
What if, like, smoking lettuce got you high? Who knows? Oh, hi. Tried it.
It gotta be a way on top of this building because there's a ladder right there. The question is, how do I get up there? By the time I figure this shit out, I ain't gonna have no time to do nothing. Yeah, I might as well go ahead and give it up. It's over with, man. It's crazy. Oh shit! Wow, this whole time the ladder was right here. Yeah, by the time I get to this, I ain't gonna have time to do these other flyers, man. Fuck. You gotta be fucking. Bro, I do all that to get all the way over here, bro. This is goofy. This probably would, man, this would have happened if the game didn't glitch, man. Shit crazy. I don't know what the game on with me. It's been on bullshit with me for the past couple days. Luckily, I got a fucking parachute. How did I accidentally parachute out the goddamn... This is crazy. Is that the helicopter? Surely. Dang, it blew up though, y'all. Dang, gang, the helicopter blew up.
That's insane!
I'm insane!
At least nobody died. She had a terrible accident though.
Shit!
Damn.
Not good, my friend. Not
Yeah,
good
Tony,
at all.
man, we already know,
That's
man.
gonna be as positive for us as an outbreak of norovirus. Try harder next time.
Bro, who you talk to like that? Told y'all I don't like helicopters, man. What the hell? What just happened? Wow, I think I just accidentally joined another GTA session by accident, y'all. This is crazy. I'm low-key getting irritated, man. Thought we was gonna get some money, man. I'll be back, gang. Hold on. Alright, back at it again. What the heck? Check inventory. I need to go get some body armor. Oh, I'm already on that. Okay. Oh, snap. I got $10 in my... Nope. Need to put that up. I already need to check and see how my document forgery place is really doing. Let's see. What's this? Oh, shit. Did not mean to do that.
I'll bet you'll be ready to use that the second you get out the door.
Yeah, gang, where y'all think it's at? Wait, what's this beeping noise? This thing beeps? I've never been this close to it. I didn't even know it beeped. It's weird.
Hey, girl.
Finish searching the premises for the package.
Why you ain't pick up when I called you earlier? You didn't get my text?
Person probably was busy, shorty.
Look, I've got like the most amazeballs and critters opportunity ever.
Can't go in there.
What? The one where I sent you a pic of my big titties like you asked me to.
Somebody was trying to get their freak on.
I meant puppy, as in titty.
This man talking about, she talking about he thought he got
Well,
puppies.
you know, I'm always telling losers it's never too late to become who you really are, blah, blah, blah.
Wow.
All
Why they gotta be a loser?
No, I will not shut up. This script is like, hello. All we need is like 5 mil or something, and you can like totally write it off and stuff.
I don't need you to tell me it's a good idea. I know it is.
Everything okay?
Make it happen.
I'm good.
Later.
I'm this close to booking in under 5 on the next season of Account.
I've never been this far into the
I'll get my minion to set up lunch. Big kiss.
whatever this place is supposed to be. So I literally just done searched this whole entire area to not see the package. Maybe it's down here. Okay, maybe not.
I don't know what it is, but talent can just relax around me. I'm totally on rapport with the artiste.
I wonder if it's you can go down on the other side like that, like that. In fact, I think I have been up here once before. I think I had to meet somebody back here before. But it's been like only one time maybe I've ever really been up here. I just came from that way. What's down here? I don't know what's down here now. Hell, I'm low-key not even searching for the package no more. I'm over here exploring and shit. The craziest part about it, I've been playing this game for I don't know how many years. And there's still places on here that I've never been. Which, you know what, is actually not that crazy. Hell, I've been living in Chicago all my life. And there's still places there here I ain't never been. So I mean, even though it's I've been to a lot of places in the city, unlike a lot of people that I grew up with, I realized that I probably explored more of the city than they have.
Hey, honey boo, you look great. Oh, hush.
Let's see if it's up here then. Oh shoot, you get up here too? Say less. What is that? I don't know what that's supposed to be. It look like the only spot that's at.
Watch out, babes. You're gonna cause a traffic accident looking like that.
I wonder if that beeping noise over there was the pack. Wait, what's that? Nope. Man, I wish I had some binoculars. Can't you bypass on here? Next time I'm at the gun store, I'll see if I can buy a pair of binoculars. This would have been a perfect place for that package been sitting up here. I've literally done searched this whole area. The only thing that don't look like it's supposed to be hit is this.
Crazy.
Did not expect that to happen. Now I have to go buy another bulletproof vest. Wow. Oh no, I ain't brought back here yet. Oh, I have it back here. The sounds I do not like to hear while playing the game. Explosions. I wonder if the package is in this tower. It gotta be. Cause I done searched almost this whole entire area. And that tower making a weird beeping noise that I've never heard. So I don't check that again after I... Oh, snap, I found that, I think. I bet. Let's get up out of here. Alright, wish I head to... Alright, man, I'm finna try another nightclub situation, man. I'm determined to get my nightclub some money, you know? You never get from right here. I see a tank. I don't like what it look like. Probably who's doing all that shooting. It probably ain't that tank. Now I think about it. That tank out here blowing stuff up. It's my turn. up here. Hopefully when I get back to my club, man, I ain't gotta throw nobody out again. The promotion job ain't no flyers. I mean, not flyers, but I don't have to get on a helicopter again. I want to do that job I was supposed to have did last week. I mean yesterday. Yesterday, the job I had yesterday, oh shoot. But yeah, the job I had yesterday, y'all. Was it yesterday or was it when I first got on today? I don't know. Whatever. One of the jobs I had from the club was a promotion job. And I was just supposed to ride to certain areas of the city to I guess drop off the flyers. I want to do that again. Cause doing a helicopter, that's a little I mean, wasn't that complicated actually. It really wasn't. I actually just tweaked and pushed the wrong button and jumped out the helicopter. Actually. But I also lost a lot of time off of whatever happened when I was in the helicopter, and I ended up like flipping out of it. Hold on. I see something on the map that I've never seen before. A text bubble. How do I get up here?
Yeah, our profile for a match on the internet.
Oh, I want to check this spot anyway. I remember watching somebody play online. Well, you know what? It probably don't work on here because they was playing in a hold on. Who was you, gang? What? So how do I get the product though?
In a minute, fam.
Hey gang, I'll be back. I will be back. Alright, so boom. Like I was saying, man. I don't know if it was this building, but it's a building that looks something like it for sure. It gotta be this building because this building in the hood. It was the building in the hood by the projects. It looked just like this building. And I low-key think it is this building from all the music I'm hearing. It's a recreation center, okay. I think maybe it's time for me to get from over here, man. It's too much explosion over here for me.
Outsourcing Norway makes financial
How are you?
No wonder why it's too much. It's literally down the street. They is blowing stuff up over here, man. It's getting wild over here, gang. So if you don't slow down before you hit that hill, man, it ain't no stopping after you hit it. I need to check the handling on this car too. I don't think the handling on this car that great. Which I wouldn't be surprised. This is a sports car. A lot of sports cars handling on the game isn't that great. Oh! I saw that coming. Bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm confused. Why can't I go in my garage? What the fuck is going on? I'm not understanding what's going on. Why I can't go in the garage? That's weird. How far is this damn gun shop? Nope. Wow, this time it let me go in. That's crazy. I done draw all y'all off and it came back and then they let me go in. Alright. What just happened?
Okay, Marcel told me you're taking care of Sleeping Beauty. What I hear, this guy is long past the point of going home. Take him to the hospital. People dying from a good time in your club is social media fucking suicide. Trust me.
So is it me going? I wonder if it's me going fast or me just driving dangerous that make this make his thing go up. Hopefully this time the shit don't glitch and the car start driving by itself. Cause that's what happened last time with the Hummer. The car just started driving by itself. So it is driving too fast. So driving too fast and crashing is what causes him to freak out. Guess we gotta drive speed limit, y'all. I don't like how that sounds. That don't sound too good. All these explosions sound hella close. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck just... How? What the fuck is going on? I'm getting the fuck out of here. Yeah, I ain't escorting nobody else home. Fuck this. I don't even want to go to that club no man. I don't even want to do the mission no more. It's getting too crazy outside. Got a green dot walking. With my blick out because I don't trust them. Bro, why you gotta come my way, gang? Oh, hell no, you got a gun. That dude gotta die. Fuck that. Hey, dude, what the fuck, bro? I'm on my get back now, bro. See, I wasn't even on that really with Buddy. I want my get back. How can I get up here? Alright, where buddy at? Ooh, y'all hit cheat with this laser gun. Damn, I lost money, bro. Let's do that. Sniper, stupid ass. As soon as I see what he ate. Hell no. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, these motherfuckers about to blow me out here. You got Buddy with the tank. Dude with the laser gun. Wrong, Blue. I ain't made really no money. All I made was like almost 10 bucks. Damn, every time I die, I'm losing money.
Weather Security Consulting. How can I help? Who would you like the team to target? No problem. We'll get right on that.
That's how we gonna handle that. What's this email? Fuck that treasure. Do that. My kite. Get the fuck up out of here. Fuck out the way! I think I'm gonna go to a different gun store, man. They too deep around here. Yeah, it's too hectic around there. It's hardly too hectic. Fuck away from them. It was getting too hectic back there, man. There's too much going on.
Our team was unable to neutralize the target.
What?
A refund has been deposited in your account.
You better refund me my money. buddy ass up out of here. I don't know how to try this shit again.
Hello, you're through to Merriweather Security Consulting.
Aw,
What can I do for
come
you?
on, man.
Call back soon.
I can't wait till I get aerial strike. Aerial strike is busting. Hold on, I feel like it's taking me right back into where I just came from. Shit, did not mean to come here. Oh, hell no. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro! Oh, shit! Like, too much shit going on around here, man. To this goddamn ass stuff. So I'm not in the tank? I'm so confused. Oh shit, I didn't mean to shoot my car. Well, I want this drive. Oh shit, 12 on my ass? Oh, what the hell? How the fuck is he still on my ass? they know I stole this? I don't know what whoever got whatever they got on here, but Buddy got something too dangerous. Oh, you want smoke?
You wanna fight, huh? Let's go!
No, I don't want to fight. But you want to fight? Where you going? No.
Shit!
Man, you broke, bitch.
Oh, mother God!
Oh, let me guess, you want smoke too. What the fuck? Bitch. I gotta go hide again. Oh. Ooh.
Merriweather Security Consulting. How can I help?
I still can't put it.
Goodbye, then.
All right. List.
Hey, it's Lester. I don't listen to my messages, but I promise.
Bro, it's dangerous as hell out here. I'll get from back here. It's busting on here. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what heist that is where that H is at. Maybe I'll do that. Let me figure out where I won't go now, gang. I don't feel like messing with the nightclub no more, man. That didn't work out all that great. I probably should go mess with Dax. Yeah, let's go mess with Dax. See what Dax gang. Let's go fuck with Dax. Maybe once I do the little situations with Dax, maybe I can get to open up to the market of having the drugs. Saw the little drug dealer dude. What just happened? Are you kidding me, bro? Wow. Well, I guess I'm gonna hit shut down for right now, man. We have been on here for about 2.5 hours, so I'll come back later. But yeah, man. I'll be back, man. We just gonna shut it down for right now, man. It just ain't meant, man. They done kicked me out the game again. But yeah, so like I said, usually, man, you know, like, share, subscribe, turn on the notifications so you get anytime I drop a new content, you get a notification. You know, man, you be the first one here to know. You know, turn on all the notifications, no matter what platform you're watching me on. Turn them on, man, and please, like once again, I said, man, I can't stress this out enough, man. Share. Please share. Man, you know, share to a friend, share to a friend, share to a friend, share to another friend, share to another friend, tell them to share friends, and then we can all be one big happy community of friends. You understand? Yeah, so I'll be back, man. Hopefully I'll be back again today. Like I said earlier on, that I'm trying to get to the habit of at least going live. If not, if I'm not going live for more, put like this, man. I'm trying to put myself in a situation where at least I'm doing at least 6 hours of live between 3 to 5 days a week. So what I might start just doing, man, if I don't do 6 straight hours, because I just feel like doing 6 straight hours is a lot, man. And then that's a lot for you guys to be watching for 6 hours, watching me play for 6 hours. You know, So I'm probably just gonna start trying to split it up, like, man, maybe doing like 3 hours and then turn around, get off, take a break, and then get on playing 3 more hours. I might not play. You know what I want to do? This is what I want to do. Yeah, I'm gonna try to go, like I said, live twice a day. Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, what I want to work more on is um going live, playing one game for maybe 3 hours, and then take a break, come back, go live for another 3 hours on a different game. So 9 times 10, when I get back on here today, I will not be playing GTA. I might not be playing that for until either tomorrow. No, let's see. I'm probably not gonna get on live tomorrow at all. So you guys probably won't see me until Friday again on here. If I don't go live for the remaining 3 hours of the day that I'm trying to do. Because as I said, right now we already about 2.5 hours in. And as we see, I've been having little issues with the game since I've been on. Early on the game, but it froze on me like it did yesterday. It kicked me out the game. Then it's a couple other incidents happened where like it glitched a couple times. I don't know what's going on. And then you see, man, what was going on just now, man. It was busting on them, man. Everybody was at it with everybody for real, for real. Man, it was busting so hard. I tried to put Berryweather on the dude. The first dude, they killed me. You know what I'm saying? And they sent me a call back talking about some he got away. You know what I'm saying, man? He's slippery. He got away. So I couldn't even get him, man. It's cool though. I ain't get my lick back. A dude killed me like 2 times. Then another person came back, killed me while I'm trying to kill dude. It's just hectic on there, man. Everybody for themselves, for real, man. There's a whole lot of EBK going on there, man. Everybody killer going on. It look like, man, a whole lot of EBK. To be honest, man, I wish I had more of my friends that I personally know that play games, who had PCs. Majority of all my friends got PlayStations, Xboxes, and things of that nature, So when they go live on a lot of the games that I play, I mean not live because they don't go live. Like maybe out of my circle, I gotta say maybe. Be honest, I think I'm the only person in my circle right now who is gaming and going live. You know what I'm saying? No, that's a lie. That is a lie, man. I got a couple of my cousins. They play games and they go live, but one of my cousins, he goes live on Xbox, and he only plays For Honor. That's all he plays is For Honor. He don't play nothing else. And me personally, I don't like For Honor. I tried playing it. It's doing too much, man. You gotta. It's real complex, and it's not really the game. I per se would say. I would say it's more the controls of the game. It's a lot of it's real complex, It's not something not a cup of my tea, you know what I'm saying. I tried playing with my cousins, because I got like 3 cousins that play that game together. Like they literally play that game as like like they got their own little squad. And I think on For Honor, the squad is normally like 4 players. So they was trying to convince me to play with them. They was trying to get me to play with them, learn how to play, so I could be that 4th player. But personally, I don't really care for the game. I don't really like it. It don't really hold my interest. Like I said, it's a little complex with the controlling. And me personally, I don't really much care for complex things in life, period. If I find that something has entirely too many complications and I can't find another way around those complications to come in a different way at a certain thing, either I'm going to sit down and devise a way to find a way to make it more easier for me to do certain things. But if it seems as though it's complex all the way around, and I can't get the help I need to make it uncomplicated, I won't do it. I won't mess with it. I'll leave it alone. And that's a lot of stuff I deal with in life. Women, friendships, anything that just seems though is just too complicated, I get rid of it. Um, the only way I won't get rid of it is if something I really can't get rid of. Like, let's just use my kid for example. Anybody who has a teenager knows how complicated it is to raise a teenager. And that's one thing I won't get rid of because I can't get rid of my child. That's my responsibility to take care of. And even though she may be complex, really complex, it's just a lack of her understanding at her age. You know, they only understand to a certain point at their age. And then you try to get them to understand on your level. It's hard because they don't think on your level. Even if there's teenagers, they still don't think on your level. Their brain hasn't fully developed to that point. And plus they also think they know better than you do. I don't understand how they know better than a person who's been here longer than them, like almost double their life. Like, how do you think you know more than I know? You know, now don't get me wrong, I'm not saying I know everything. There's not one person in the world that knows everything. If you do, you're a mutant. You're a special kind of person, man. It's really not one person in the world that knows everything. But I know more than a teenager. And most likely I know what's best, given the fact that I've have had the experience of being on the earth. At this point, I'm 36. I'll be 37 this year. So I've been on the earth that long. Well, I've experienced, seen things. I've had friends who experienced things, you know, and it's a lot of things that I know. Then there's a lot of things I don't know. I learn something new every day. If you ain't learning something new every day, you ain't living. You're supposed to learn something new every day, man. It could be even if it's something small, like you just didn't know something. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, for example, us playing this game, right? I've never been around, like, even though I pulled up to that place where I found that package before, I've never fully ran around the area. So I learned something different today. I learned how that looks, you know. I learned that I could put my phone on the game on vibrate so I could stop getting annoying messages that are spam. I mean, I still get the message. Don't say that. Let me correct it. The fact that I put it on vibrate is no longer, since I wear headphones doing this, that's real irritating to hear that ding 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 noise in my ear over and over and over. So I learned how to put the notifications for those things on vibrate, as you can see. So now my controller vibrates. It don't ring in my ear, just the controller vibrates. And by so much stuff going on in the game, also used to controller vibrating, you know, randomly. So now it's like, even though I pay attention to it, you know, every time I get a notification when the phone, you know, get a message or however, but it's not like it's mad irritating, or it's not like I even miss it, you know what I'm saying, because of the controller vibrating so much. You know, it's not like it throws me off with, oh, I don't even realize the notification came through. The fact that it's big across the screen right there in the left hand bottom quarter, I can't miss it, you know. And on top of that, when I do this streaming, I have two screens going at one time. I have, of course, the actual screen on my laptop, because I play on a actual laptop. If you guys haven't went to my YouTube channel, or if you guys not following me on my Facebook page, you guys haven't seen the video for the unboxing of my laptop. I have an MSI Raider GE76. So that's one of the, kind of top of the line gaming PCs you could buy. So I got of course, a gaming laptop from MSI. And like I've said, I play, of course, I play the game off of that screen, but I do have like another, I want to say this is a 20-inch monitor. I'm not really sure. Because I say the monitor to my laptop, I want to say this is a 17-inch monitor. And my detachable, the monitor I got set on to the side of it is bigger. It's not a lot bigger, but it is bigger and it's noticeably bigger at that. So like I said, my screen is like my laptop is like 17. I want to say this has to be at least a 20-inch monitor that I have connected to it. And like I said, even though I'm playing on, oh snap, I not mean to do that. Like I said, I'm playing on the MSI. I play the game off of that, but the monitor next to it, that's the screen I have my live streams on. So that's the screen where I can see when you guys comment on the streams, and that's how I can read them and respond. But the fact that I have the stream on this screen, this other screen, I see everything that I see off of the laptop screen on that screen as well. So it's kind of hard to miss those text and email notifications when you have it popping up in the corner on two different screens. Like it's gonna catch your ass some point, somewhere, somehow. Like since I keep my laptop to the left and I got the screen, the extra screen to the right, of course, out of my peripheral view towards the left, I see the notifications. But at the same time, since I got the other screen to the right, even though the notification is in that left-hand bottom corner, I still see that out of my right app because that's closer to my right at that left-hand bottom corner off the other screen. But yeah, like I said, man, that is the new plan, man. The plan is probably go live twice a day when I play, and probably try to go live 3 to 5 days a week. And try to go live at least 3 hours each time I go live. And it probably take like an hour, 2 hour break between, and then go live again with a different game. I'm gonna just go ahead and switch it up. I don't try to make it where I don't go live twice on the same game a day. I'm just trying to go live twice with different games. But we do know Grand Theft Auto is going to probably be the base of the games I play on here because that's actually like my favorite game. And I know that's like one of the biggest games that a lot of people like to see people play. So that will be the basis of this channel, is me going live playing Grand Theft Auto a lot. And we're going to call the series Gwala Eason. If you was here yesterday, you see why I named the series Gwala Eason, but if not, I'm going to explain it again today. And that's all, as where you can see it says Blowing Money Fast Part 2, because yesterday was Part 1. And the reason why it's even called Blowing Money Fast, the episode, I was trying to come up with an idea of what to name my series. And like I said yesterday, me and my brother, we were just watching BMF the other day, and instead of him calling it Black Mafia Family, he likes to call it Blowing Money Fast, like the Rick Ross song. And when we was getting ready to watch BMF, that's what he said, man. He's like, man, let's watch Blowing Money Fast real quick. So when I started yesterday, that was the first name that rang in my head was Blowing Money Fast. And at first, it started out as the name of the episode, which I mean, it ended up being still the name of it. But it started out originally just only was going to just be the name. But then I was like, I started thinking like I want to name the series something. Especially since this is basically a whole new series I started off of my PC because I'm my first I want to say 5 uploads of me playing were off of the PlayStation. So of course you don't really hear me saying anything on them. Only time you hear me saying anything is if I'm actually talking on the game, talking to another character, another player. You don't hear me doing like how I'm talking to you now. And those, I think a lot of those, I ain't play no more than maybe 2 hours on them, like an hour to 2 hours on there. But I just didn't like the fact like you guys couldn't really hear me talking to you guys. So I didn't really do much on that series of videos. They don't even have a name. I'm not gonna name them either. I mean, they have titles. Let me say that. The series doesn't have a name, but they have titles to each video. Even though a lot of the videos, the title is a generic title. It's the same title for like the first maybe 2-3 videos I want to say that I did. A lot of them had the same name. The only ones that don't have the same name is like the one I did the day that Jada Youngin was tragically unalived. I did a live, so I named that one. Long live him or rest in peace to him. I did a live on I want to say King Von's birthday, and I named that one, of course, long live King Von. I was gonna do one on Nipsey Hussle's birthday, but unfortunately I didn't because Nipsey Hussle's birthday is the day before mine. So I was more focused on my birthday and me doing what I want to do for my birthday instead of playing the game. So that's the reason why I didn't go live on his birthday. But I want to say the Jada Youngin episode and the King Von episodes, them probably are the only two. Maybe it's maybe one more episode that I may have named something, but I can't think off the top of my head right now. But I know all the ones since I've been on since the beginning of this year is when I started this series. The beginning of this year. And so far, it's like probably like episode 6, maybe. I've been a little spotty with it. It's because I got a little stuff going on. I am also in school, so I got like school work that I have to make sure I get done so I can make sure I get my degree. Because I'm going to school right now to get my degree in game design, and that way I can learn how to build games, make games, hopefully make my own version of Grand Theft Auto one day, But yeah, back to what I was saying with the name. Because I kind of got off of that and went on a tangent. Like I said, man, I was gonna I named the episode yesterday Blowing Money Fast. But then I started thinking about actually naming the series Blowing Money Fast. But then I was like, nah, man, we already got the real BMF. Then you got Rick Ross that made the song BMF, which is the Blowing Money Fast song. So I didn't want to feel like I was copying something that was already made. Now the other reason why I did want to name it Blowing Money Fast is because even though you guys haven't seen my characters when I go into these different little servers, you guys only see my character on the regular online GTA. On these different servers, I have of course made my own character on them, but I have a chain on majority of my characters on the other servers. Except maybe one or I think it's only one of my characters that don't got this chain. He has a chain, but not this particular chain. Majority all my characters in the servers have a BMF chain on. Actually, he has two BMF chains on. Two BMF chains on and another chain. But my other character that's in the server, it's only one server that I think this character is in. He doesn't have a BMF chain on. He has an OTF chain. And I had to put the OTF on, man, because of course I'm from the Shy. I'm from Inglewood. And that's kind of close, you know, that's real close to home, the OTF brand. So I got the OTF chain on. And it ain't got nothing to do with no gang banging and all that extra stuff. None of that. I just, since I'm from the Shy, and that's the only chain of a person other than they do have a chain that has a picture of King Von in it. It's okay chain, but it only comes in one color. It only comes in white gold or platinum. It was either platinum or white gold, but I don't know. Me personally, I like yellow gold. So since they didn't have a yellow gold King Von chain, I wasn't getting it. So it's like, for example, like I said, with my character, he got the BMF chains on. They gold. My character got the OTF chain on. It's gold. All my jewelry on my characters online on the server is all gold jewelry except my watch and my bracelet. My watch is and the real version that is considered stainless steel with gold, 40 karat gold on the stainless steel or melted into, I don't know how they work that out, but it's two-toned. It's a matter of fact, my character on in the servers online have actually two watches. I have the Cartier watch that's like, it's stainless steel with all diamonds in the band, like it's all white diamonds in it, but it also have like these little gold like screw pieces that's on each what would you call those, the pieces to the band, the links to the band. Each one has these two gold areas that look like gold dots, but if you look at the actual watch, the real watch, they look like screws. They look like gold screws that screw flush down into the what did I just call that thing? The link. Flush down into the link. And then around the bezel of the watch is a gold, 40 karat gold area around the bezel, which has diamonds in it. So the whole watch is flooded with diamonds, except the face. The face itself is, I want to say on the game, it's white. But the rest of the watch is all flooded with diamonds, and it's stainless steel with two-tone stainless steel and yellow gold. That's one of my watches. My other watch is a Rolex. It's two-toned yellow gold, or maybe it might be rose gold, but I want to say it's yellow gold. And I don't know if it's white gold or stainless steel. It's supposed to be two-tone with I think the real version of it is stainless steel with yellow gold two-tone. But that's what I have on there. It's a Rolex, and it's all diamond out. Even the face got diamonds in it. It's diamond out. That's the two watches I have in the server with the BMF. All the characters got the BMF chain on. And then I got, as you see, like on here, the bracelet I have, the big thick stainless steel, white gold, whatever you want to call that bracelet I wear on here, it's the exact same bracelet all my characters have, period. Because they don't really they not really good at putting good bracelets on this game. Even the people who, you know, design the clothes and everything, the bracelets, they don't even update the bracelets. I don't understand. You make watches, why not update the bracelets? People out here wearing Cuban bracelets, Rolex bracelets, tennis chain bracelets. I mean, tennis bracelets. Like, why y'all don't have all these different bracelets on here? But they don't. And when I say that, I'm not even talking about the regular online version. I'm talking about these servers. Why they don't have that on there? They have everything else. They got Louis Vuitton bags, Louis Vuitton shoes, Louis Vuitton belts, and all this. They got designer stuff, but when it comes to the bracelets, they slacking. Be nice if they could make some rings too. You know what I'm saying? Put some rings on your character. Now, if I don't check that, because they do have a section that says hand, but I never checked it. I don't go through that and see. Maybe they do got rings. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I could do that since I already made my character. I think I'll have to delete my character, remake them. I'm not doing all that. Not to do something to my hand. It's only one of my characters that I run really maybe delete if I can't fix him. And that's on one of the servers, which I don't even know how to delete the character off of that server because it doesn't even give you that option. Usually when you go on the server, it asks you, do you want to make a new character or do you want to use a character you already made? That server don't ask you, just put you straight in the game. It's like once you made your character for that server, it's over with. Yeah, delete this. But yeah, back to what I was saying, man, because I kind of just went on a tangent about jury and other stuff. I let me get back onto this. All right, so like I was saying, man, I decided not to name it BMF or blowing money fast because of the reasons I said earlier. So then I decided to name it Gwala Eason, with the S being a dollar sign, the first S of season being a dollar sign. And the reason why I named it that is because me and my brother, we had started a podcast at one point in time. And we named it Gwala Eason because we call ourselves the Gwala team. So we named it Gwala Eason. And we actually decided not to continue with the podcast. A lot of stuff happened. Originally, my brother didn't really want to do the podcast. He only really did it just because it's something I wanted to do. And he was just giving us something to do. So the original episodes of the podcast, which they are on SoundCloud, they were on YouTube, but I ended up deleting that whole entire YouTube channel. But they can be found on SoundCloud if anybody want to hear them. It's not all of them. We had at least like 4 or 5 episodes, I think, on SoundCloud. Since I got the free, I think I only got 3 or 4 episodes on there. But it's like my brother was only like 2 of the episodes, the first 2 episodes. That's it. Then every episode after that, it's always had been somebody else. It was my other brother. He was on at least 2 or 3 episodes. And we did that way. Another reason why I actually deleted them off of YouTube too is because on YouTube it was really no visual to them. It was only audio. So that's another reason why I just deleted the page. Like, screw it. But if you guys ever want to hit a podcast or think that I should start it back up, let me know. And if I do start it back up, I don't know. Like, I might just kind of do it, kind of like the setup I got now for the gaming, and just sit in front of the computer and probably just turn the camera on the computer. And I might just maybe do the podcast by myself. You know, trying to do a podcast with other people. A lot of times it comes very complicated. Because I've actually tried this podcast thing multiple different times, but I only did it once by myself. And when I did it, I was kind of trying to do the news. So let me go back. Let me explain the podcast from the start. So I discovered podcasting while I was driving semi trucks. I used to be a semi truck driver. I used to drive 18 wheelers. And I had discovered podcasting during that time because I used to listen to a lot of podcasts while I was driving. And I came to my brother and told him like, man, bro, let's do the podcast. I feel like that's something we could do. We could tell little stories because a lot of funny, weird shit has happened to us. This stuff that happened to my brother that I ain't even know of until like it was a couple times we was talking about discussing episodes for the podcast. And it was certain stuff my brother was telling me that had happened that I didn't know that had happened with him. And I'm like, man, this would be good podcast content. Let's do episode on it. A lot of them we never got to it. I think we only probably did one episode of us explaining one of his stories, which might be actually the very first episode that me and him did. Where it explained the story of him going out with a female, and I can't remember what actually transpired. I remember she said something to my brother that he didn't like. So he tricked the girl and he took her to the gas station to go get some blunts. Right? They get to the gas station to go get some blunts. She goes in to go get the blunts. My brother leave her there. He leave the bitch there. He pull off. Just leave her there. Now, I don't know how Shorty got home. He don't know how she got home because he never talked to Shorty after that ever again. But that was like, I think our first episode is him explaining that story. Which was a dope episode. A lot of people who actually watched it gave us, heard it, gave us a lot of good feedback. And that's how we ended up doing the second episode. But it was like after the second, or maybe I want to say, the second or third episode, my brother really wasn't feeling it. Plus, also I think he had a lot of extra stuff going on in his personal life at the time that he was trying to handle. Then that was going on. Then he was I think in between jobs at the time too. And on top of that, I don't live that close to my brother. So he lives in the city. Me, I no longer live in the city at all. Actually, I don't even actually live in Illinois anymore. I actually stay in Indiana now. And I've been staying here for a few years. Just about as long as my daughter been on the earth, I've been staying here. So it's like that's like a 45-minute drive for us to get to each other crib. So that also, kind of put a little problem in things, was the drive. And plus, like I said, my brother had his own little stuff going on. Then our schedules wasn't meeting up. I was in the truck a lot. So we really didn't do it. And then on top of that, we didn't know about StreamYard and all these others like studio. Matter of fact, I don't even understand. Honestly, I don't even think a lot of this stuff was even made then when we first started this. Because we originally started the podcast, I want to say about 6 years ago. Yeah, it was about 6 years ago when we started. But then it kind of started dwindling down. And it's because, one, I kind of just didn't like doing it by myself. It kind of like how I feel with this. I kind of feel weird talking, but it's like I'm talking to myself, even though I'm not talking to myself. I'm talking to other people who are watching the stream and responding or however. So at least in that case, I don't feel that bad. But in the other aspect of things, I did feel bad because it was like I'm just talking about myself. So that's the reason why I kept trying to get other people to do it with me, but everybody that was trying to do it with me, it was like they just was inconsistent. So eventually the podcast ended up stopping. So I maybe about a year ago, probably about around this time last year, I restarted the podcast. Now there's no episodes of these episodes that could be found because these episodes only made it to YouTube. So when I deleted my YouTube channel, those episodes are no longer here. But they wasn't the type of content that I was focused on in the first place. Like the content I was focused on in the first place, like I said, was like a crazy hood story between me and my brother. The content I started doing when I restarted the podcast was I was telling like news, like stories of things that had happened to people. Like in the city I'm in right now, a person's house had got shot up for mistaken, like apparently the people that had been living there before this particular person was living there, must have gotten to it with some people. And I think this particular person only had been living in the place maybe about a few weeks. She hadn't even been there, I think, for a month. And I'm assuming that the people who shot up her house was looking for the people that was there before her. They did terrible recon. They didn't even go check to make sure the person they was looking for even still lived there or reside there, you know. And they shot a crib up. Luckily, nobody was hurt, nobody died, but somebody could have died. And on top of that, she has not a newborn, but infant baby. So I told stories about that. I also told the story about the young man who went to, I want to say it was Florida, and he was on an amusement ride and he fell out the amusement ride and fell to his death. I told that story. So it's like stories like that I told on that when I rebranded the channel, you know, the podcast, I say, not the channel, but the podcast. And they was kind of okay, you know, but I feel like I wasn't getting the reception I wanted from them. So, plus, like I said, I was by myself and I felt weird. Then I had other people saying, oh, nobody's gonna listen to this because there's no video to it and blah blah blah, this and that, yada yada yada. Which I get what they saying, but I don't believe that. So I didn't really let that too much get to me. And the reason why I don't believe that is because most podcasts, when I first started listening to podcasts, they were no video to them. They was only audio. So if they started off being audio, like talk radio almost, and people was listening and tuning into that, and it's still people who only make audio podcasts. Even some people who make the podcast, and they, for example, like right now, all you looking at is my Grand Theft Auto screen while I'm talking to you. It's people who do that on YouTube. And people still tune in and listen to them faithfully. So I don't believe that you only going to get views and listenings and this and that, blah blah blah, if you have an actual visual, you know, because a lot of people don't and they still get views. So, but like I said, the reason why I stopped that because I just really wasn't getting the reception I wanted from it. I got tired of kind of like talking with no feedback because I was never live. Me doing this with the gaming is the first time I actually ever been live on a platform talking. Usually it's always pre-recorded and, you know, posted back on the back end. So that's what makes this different than that. But that didn't really hold my interest too much. Because I was talking about news, and it's like now I gotta go around and try to find the juiciest news I can and get the most information I can on it, and then bring it back to the internet. Because I didn't really want to do rapper like everybody else. They want to talk about the rappers and this and that. I didn't want to talk about that because, to be honest with you, like sometimes I will listen to that stuff because it is a little bit entertaining to hear, you know, what rappers got going on, but it's just so much of this beef and everybody going back at it with each other. People want to kill each other. And I thought when you made it famous to be a rapper, that was to get the fuck about the street shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I thought when you made it out, you was supposed to get the fuck out and stop trying to slide and kill people and stop trying to sell drugs and this and that. Like, I get maybe you might got some homies that might still do that shit, But do like me, I leave their ass where they at. You know what I'm saying? I love them, you know, I grew up with them, whatever. But if that's the type of time you on, gang, you could stay where you at, bro. I don't want that. You know what I'm saying? Like, me personally, I don't want to leave that street shit the fuck where it's at, man. Cause that street shit really dead. I'm not even gonna lie. The shit goofy as hell. I literally would take me more than both my hands to count how many of my friends that are dead. You know what I'm saying? From the street shit. Now, I don't get me wrong, all my friends that are dead, not dead from no street shit. Like, now, the friends I have that are not dead from street shit, I could literally probably count them on one hand. Because I have friends who died, a couple friends who died from natural causes. I've had friends who died from accidents, like car accidents. I have had friends I have a couple friends who actually unalive themselves, unfortunately. But the rest of my friends who aren't here, they was killed. And a lot of them, they was killed before we made it to our 20s. You know, so like me sitting back and reflecting, and it really like paying attention, like a lot of the beef that we have had was over petty stuff that could have probably been talked out and let go. And I just basically like got to a certain point in my life where I was like, yeah, you know what? I got a whole kid to take care of. At one point I was married. So I didn't only have my daughter to take care of, I had my wife to take care of. And they can't do shit if I'm dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't help take care of nobody if I'm dead. So I decided to leave a lot of that street shit alone. Gang banging the whole nine. Cause gang banging, that shit really extra goofy. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Especially coming from the shot. Gang banging really don't make sense in the shot no more. It was different when you gang banged and everybody was together. You didn't have to worry about. Well, you probably did still have to worry about motherfucking snitch. That shit been forever. That's inevitable. But gang banging to me, actually, now I already talking about it. Gang banging is really stupid. It's always been stupid. It was different when people made gangs back in the day to protect their hood. You know what I'm saying? From other races. Because to be honest, that's the real reason why gangs in Chicago even exist. They exist because it was mainly the white people who had certain sections of the city. And when minorities moved into those sections, they didn't like it. So what they did was the younger ones, like the teenagers and maybe the early 20-year-olds, decide to make their own little gangs when it comes to white people. Because to be honest, the history of Chicago gangs, the white gangs were the first gangs on top of already having a mafia. The mafia was the first. Then behind the mafia, you had the white gangs. All the black and Latino gangs started after that, and they started because of the white gang. The white gangs, like I said, was very territorial of their area. They didn't want minorities moving in their area. So they decided to make these gangs to chase the minorities out their area. So instead, what they did was really make a monster, because they made their gangs to chase the minorities out. Meanwhile, the minorities decided to make their own gangs now. So they took a page out of their book, made their own gangs, and went to war with them. And a lot of the white gangs end up getting chased out of them neighborhoods. Because for example, like I said, I'm from Inglewood. My OG, she told me back when she was a kid, when she first moved to Inglewood with my great grandma, that they was like on the block I'm from, they was like one of the first black family on that block. You get what I'm saying? That neighbor Inglewood used to actually be a suburb. And I want to say that was maybe, let's see, I just told y'all I'm about 37. So my OG said she was about, my OG moved over there. I think she was in like second grade when she moved over there. So when you in second grade, what you like 8, 9, something like that? I don't know. I'm not finna do the math either. But you young, you somewhere around that age. You in that ballpark somewhere. So we don't just say 8. We won't just round it up and say she was in the 8 area. She was 8 years old. So 24 minus 8 is 16. So we're gonna add 16 onto my age. So about 53 years ago, it was a suburb. Eventually it changed from being a suburb. I don't remember exactly what year it changed from being a suburb, but at some point it changed from being a suburb to being part of the city. And now basically Inglewood is infested with gangs. It's one of the most, if you was to watch the news and do any type of like research on the demographics of gang violence and street violence in Chicago, Inglewood is one of the top neighborhoods for it, especially on the south side. Inglewood is like leading in it. And I ain't gonna lie to you, like all my life, Inglewood kind of damn near been leading in the murders and the street violence all my life. Like I literally have came home while I was in high school to see the way. Okay, let me give you a kind of a visual of how my house was set up. And I don't mean the inside, I just mean like on a block. Let me say that position of my house on the block. My house, the block I'm from, my house is like down smack dab in the middle of the block almost. To if you was like had your back, now if you was facing my house, we gonna say if you was facing my house, if you was facing my house to the left of my house, it's been a vacant lot all my life. Directly across the street from that vacant lot, across the street from my house, across the street from that vacant lot, it's been a vacant lot there. The next block from there is a vacant lot right there. So you could see from my block to the block east of me and the block west of my block, you can see directly all the way to their street because there's a vacant lot straight to their street from my block. So a lot of people we used to run through those vacant lots, especially when it's wartime. When me personally, when I used to come out the house, I used to have to like to make sure I didn't get shot or something like that, because it was going down on my block. You know, you get shot anytime on my block. Even though, to be honest with you, as long as I've lived on my block, I cannot name one person other than that one person I grew up with that actually got killed on my block. Anybody that I know that has been unalived it's not happened on my block. It's happened around my neighborhood, but not on my block. The only person that I could say that during wartime that was unalived on my block was this old man. Unfortunately, he was going to the store. He was on a bike. He was going to the store. Now, I wasn't there, so I'm only going to tell y'all from what I was told. The man went to the store, and on the way back from the store, he ended up talking to one of my homies. He ended up stopping and talking to him. While talking to my homie, the ops came through and got the spraying. One of my homies almost got hit. Or two of my homies, a lot of my homies almost got hit, but one of them almost actually, like, it was almost a fatal hit. You get what I'm saying? Of course, my homie that was talking to the dude that went to the store, he was right there when dude got hit. So he almost got hit because he got almost hit with dude, but he didn't get hit. My other homie who was standing on the porch behind him, he the one almost got almost unalived because he had a fitted hat on his head. And when they got the shooting, they shot his fitted hat dead off his head. Like his hat, when I seen his hat, it had a bullet hole straight in the dab in the middle. If my homie would have wore his fitted hat how like you supposed to wear, you know, kind of down, he probably would be dead because the way the bullet had hit. It hit him dead in his head. But the fact that he don't never put his hat like all the way down like you normally wear fitted, he kind of wear it up. They shot it off his head. But outside of him getting that happened, now don't get wrong, I've had friends who actually got hit while being on my block. Now they have come through, and a couple people have actually got shot being on my block, but nobody's actually out of my generation been killed on my block. Now my mama generation, my OG generation, yeah, it's been a couple people that she grew up with that had been killed on the block, but that was before my time. Now back to me talking about the things I had to experience growing up. It was one day like I said, I had just got out of high school. Now, man, I didn't never really go to school with my homies that I grew up with in my hood. I never did. The only time I ever went to school with my homies I grew up with is that for the little time I lived out west growing up. At one point in time, I lived out west from 5th grade to I graduated out of 8th grade. We moved off the block that I grew up on all my life. The block I grew up on all my life, I grew up in a 2-flat. Anybody that don't know what a 2-flat is basically like, I guess you would say a duplex. It's built like a house, of course, but it has like apartment on the first floor and apartment on the second floor. And when I was first growing up before we moved out west, I used to live upstairs on the second floor. Me and my mom, we used to live on the second floor, while my great grandmother, which we called her Big Mama, she lived on the first floor, and she's who actually raised my mother. Because my grandmother, which is not my great grandmother's daughter, my grandmother, she wasn't the healthiest growing up, and she had my mother at 15. And my grandmother, not my great grandmama, my grandmother used to be kind of in and out the hospital because of her medical condition. Now my great grandmother, which this is how we gonna address this. When I say my great grandmother, I'm gonna be talking about my grandmother's mother. When I say my big mama, that is my grandfather's mother, which that's who raised my mother. It's my big mama. My great grandmother was so stuck on the dude she was messing with around the time that she didn't care to pay my grandmother attention and give her the attention she needed. You know what I'm saying? Especially the care she needed for her medical condition. She was more worried about dude. Which actually kind of like made me never have a relationship with my great grandmother ever in my life. I never had and now my great grandfather, my grandmother's father, up until he died, which he died like 2 years ago, right before my birthday. Was it 2 years ago? I don't want to say more like 3 years ago, right before my birthday. When I had a relationship with him. But as far as my great grandmother go, I've never had a relationship with her. I only probably seen that woman before she died only 2 times in my whole entire life. And it's for a couple reasons. One, she didn't live here. She lived, I want to say, down south. Which I really don't know, because since my mother didn't really care for her because of what I'm about to explain, my mother didn't talk much about her. She didn't go around her. Whenever my great grandmother would be out here to come see my grandmother, my mother would refuse to go to my grandmama's house. The only time she ever went there and I was able to see my great grandmother these couple times is because my mom, my OG, did not know that my great grandmother was in town. Have no idea who this is calling me, but that's the only reason. Now, back to me saying that my great grandmother, how she treated my mother when my grandmama when she was pregnant, is the reason my OG didn't mess with her. But back I was saying, since my grandmother wasn't that healthy, she basically signed guardian rights over to my big mama, and my big mama legally adopted my mother. Now you'll be wondering like why my grandfather didn't do it. Be honest with you, I can't really answer that, and I can't ask him because he's no longer here. My grandfather had died probably like 10 years ago. He probably been gone almost 14 years, something like that. So I can't ask him why he didn't raise my mother and allowed his mother to raise my mother. Yeah, it's not like my grandfather don't have any other kids, even though my mom is the oldest out of both my grandmother and grandfather kids. She's the oldest. But my grandfather had other kids with his widow, which is all my little cousins, they grandmother. He had kids with her, and she didn't like my mom. She didn't like my mom or my big mom. And to be honest with you, when I started learning that the older I get, I kind of lost a little respect for my grandfather. You know, the reason why I lost respect for him because I looked at it like this. How do you let a female make you put her over your own kid and your mother? I refuse to be dating a woman and she treat my kid like shit and talking crazy about my OG. Shorty, me and you gonna have some problems. We're not gonna work out, Shorty. I ain't gonna lie to you. We're not gonna work because you're not finna be disrespecting my OG, and you damn sure not about to try to treat my child any type of way, Shorty. You really got me fucked up. That mess around get your ass hurt. Real shit. I don't even hit females, but I might mess around and knock a bitch out of my daughter. Real shit. So, you got me fucked up. So, that's what that is with that. That's a little history lesson on how I ended up on laughing to get me there. So, like I said, my big mama is who raised my OG. So my OG lived in that house almost all her life. To this day, she still kind of live in the same house. So you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get my bag up so I get her the fuck out that house and get her the fuck off that block. Because it's so unsafe to the point. Like I don't have any fear of really too much of anything happening to me going over there. Because when I go over there, I don't really kick it like that no more because majority everybody I grew up with or hang with no longer live over there anyway. It's only probably a handful of people that I actually associate with that still live over there. Everybody else gone. So it's really no point in me kicking it over there, hanging it over there. On top of that, majority most people you grow up with, you don't really just because you grew up with them don't mean you really function with them. You know what I'm saying? It's people you grow up with that you don't really care for. Every hood got their own like little bitty cliques inside of a bigger clique. You know what I'm saying? Like you might have one big clique, but every big clique got their own little group of people that only hang with each other. They don't fuck with everybody else. You know, and that's kind of how I am. I'm not that much of a friendly person. So since I'm not really that much of a friendly person like that, I don't find myself hanging with everybody, anybody, and whoever. So that's another reason why I don't really go over there. But back to what I was trying to say before I got long-winded on a bunch of my history. Actually, you know what? Let me still finish the history lesson, because that way y'all could get a little understanding further on why I don't care to be about the street shit no more, man. Like I said, when I was in 5th grade, I moved to out west. And when I lived out west, I went to a public school. This now what's crazy is growing up, all the way up until like 6th grade, my OG always had me in private school. So that's another reason why I never went to school with nobody I really grew up with, is because they, of course, went to the public school in the neighborhood, but my OG, she didn't really like our neighborhood like that. Like, when I first started going to school, yes, I did go to a private school that was up the street from my house. But some shit happened with me in that school. So when my OG took me out of that school, she sent me to another private school, which I only went to private school in that school for about a year, which that was 2nd grade. By 3rd grade, I was in my first actual public school for a whole year. I actually got expelled out of that school. Real talk. Literally, what's crazy is I didn't get expelled until like the last week of school for the year. Like, literally, it was only 1 week of school left when I got expelled. I got expelled, so my OG didn't have me go back there for 4th grade. 4th and 5th grade, she had me go to another private school. Which be honest with you, I don't went to school down there at all sides of the city except the north side. I done been to school on the east side. Wait, let's see. Have I been to school on the east side? Nah, I ain't never been to school on the east side. But I used to spend a lot of time on the east side because, of course, my grandma has lived on the east side all my life. But I done been to school, of course, on the south side, the west side. I've been in the schools that's not too far from downtown, all kind of stuff. To be honest with you, I probably, out of my whole entire life of growing up, school my college years, because I'm in college there. And I'm a grown man. I'm well past graduating out of high school. I graduated out of high school at like maybe about 15 years ago. I don't know. I don't feel like doing the math, but no, it can't be 15 years old. It can't be. It gotta be more than 15 years. It's probably almost 20 years. We're gonna round it up to 20 years. It's been about 20 years since I've been out of high school. So up until that point, I've probably been to like 7 different schools, 7 or 8 different schools growing up. So like I said, we moved out west like the middle of my 5th grade year. So I finished 5th grade in private school. But after that, from that point on, 6th grade all the way up, I had been in public school. I graduated out of 8th grade from Pablo Casals, which is out west in Humboldt Park. So from, like I said, the middle of 5th grade all the way up until I graduated out of 8th grade, I lived at Humboldt Park. And I witnessed a lot of shit there too when it came to the streets. But, and to be honest, that's probably like my early on witness and some street shit, because growing up until 5th grade, even though I lived in Inglewood, it wasn't really too many people getting shot at during that time. Like that, people was getting shot, but it didn't involve me and my homies. Let me put it that way. Like it involved like the generations above me. You know, that was their stuff. So I wasn't really too privy of it at that. Plus, I was real young. You know, even though I went outside, I wasn't like I was everywhere outside at the time because I was real young. And plus I didn't know everything that was going on per se because I did not go to school with the people from my neighborhood. So I didn't know certain stuff that went on and happened unless they told me later on the day or within a few days or however. But out west I witnessed a whole lot of street stuff. It was a lot of gang banging, killing, and sliding when I lived out west. The one thing I gotta say though that's different than the west side and the south side when it comes to street stuff is that the west side used to be more organized. Now it's starting to get kind of like the south side out west. But it used to be more organized. It was more like real gang structure, I would say. And you couldn't just, it wasn't no, all right, we got 3-4 cliques in the hood and they beefing with each other type shit. It was, you was one gang. You was one gang. I grew up, and when I lived out west in Hope Park, I grew up in Land King neighborhood. Anybody know anything about the Land Kings know how they rocking. The Land Kings, the only problem I got with them is they harass you when it come to gang banging, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. They don't know how to leave person the fuck alone. Like, they don't know how to take it if you say I ain't in no gang just to leave you the fuck alone. No, they have to go keep fucking with you, and eventually, if they feel like they believe you, they will leave you the fuck alone eventually. But if they don't, then they might whoop your ass and kill you. Probably. I don't know. It hasn't happened to me, but I've known people who done got to beat up by certain Latin gangs. Because I ain't gonna just blame it on the Kings. It's a lot of Latin gangs that is known for this type of shit. They automatically think you they op just because you black. Like you, I ain't even gonna just say you black because I know a couple Puerto Ricans who then got into it with the other gangs because they just assumed that they was the ops. But for some reason, the Latin Kings off top assume you the ops, bro. They don't know how to just be like, all right, man, he ain't did shit to me. He ain't looking at me crazy. He ain't fucking with me. He minding his business. Let me leave him the fuck alone. They don't know how to do that, bro. They feel like you're in their neighborhood. They have to fuck with you. Like, you could have family in their neighborhood and be going to go visit your family. And because you not right from right there, they never see, hell, they could see your ass every day and still fuck with you. Because I had one lad king that lived on the next block from me the whole time I lived out west. And this motherfucker asked me every day, what gang you be about, cuz? What you be about, cuz? And I'm looking at him like, man, I told you I lived out west from 5th grade to 8th grade. So man, I'm still a little kid. This man had to be a damn near 16, like 18 years old, asking me stupid shit every day about what gang what gang you is. Every day this man asked me this until I cursed the man out one day. The man got on my last nerves. I told him, I say, bro, you ask me this shit every day. You see me every fucking day. Like literally, he would see me every day and ask me the same shit every fucking day. And mind you, I'm little. Like right now, I'm short. I'm 5'2". Mind you, if I'm 5'2" at a grown ass man, mind you how tall I was at fucking 5th to 8th grade. And this grown ass, then an 18-year-old motherfucker asking me every day what gang I claim. Motherfucker, I claim fucking Hot Wheels. Riding a bike, bitch. That's the fuck I claim. Fuck is you ask me stupid shit for? Like, but after I graduated out of 8th grade, my big mama, she died. And when she died, she left her house to my OG. So of course we moved back to Inglewood, back to the same house. And instead of us moving on the 2nd floor, but this time we moved on the 1st floor. At this time, my auntie was already living on the 2nd floor. My auntie was playing my big mama rent. So we moved there. Now, this is when I started really seeing a lot of street shit and violence up close. See, out west, even though it was shit that happened, the difference between me living out Inglewood when I first was growing up to the point of me living out west when I lived in England when I first growing up, I didn't really leave off the block. To be honest with you, all the way up until I moved out west into 5th grade, I did not leave off the block. I only stayed on the block. When I moved out west, I was never on the fucking block. I was everybody else block. I was everywhere in Humboldt Park. Literally every fucking where. Anywhere I could get on my bike and go, me, my cousin, my other homie, we was everywhere on these bikes. Like we was never on the fucking blocks. You know what I'm saying? Like we was on some of the blocks, but we was everywhere. Like we would go to the actual park, Humboldt Park, be at the park at the lagoon. We used to go to the field house up there. Hell, sometimes I was on the other side, which is on the other side of the division. I was on their side sometimes, but I kind of learned a rough lesson being on their side. I got jumped for the first time ever in life being on their side and robbed. I had never been jumped or robbed until I went on their side. I got jumped. It was crazy. The bike that they stole from me, because they stole my bike. They ain't steal shit else. They stole my bike. The bike they stole from me wasn't like, it was no shit like a GT Dyno or a raw ass tricked out Huffy. It was a Huffy, but it wasn't no stunt bike with the mags on it, the pegs and all that. It was a regular fucking Huffy mountain bike with shocks on it that my big mama bought me. And I fucked around, was hanging with the wrong group of niggas, and hang with them, and I didn't know what the fuck they had going on. See, I was hanging with some motherfuckers I went to not high school, at school with. At this time, I think I was like in 8th grade when I got jumped. I had rode my bike because my cousin was at football practice. Him and his brother they was out doing football. My other homie I hung with, I have no idea to this day. I still can't tell you where the fuck he was at, but he wasn't nowhere around. So I decided, since I couldn't find nobody I hung with, I decided to go to the other side and go hang with the other kids that went to school with us. And hang with them instead. And do that. While hanging with them, I guess they had like their own little so-called gang war, because they had their own little bike gang that they made. It was Rough Riders versus the Hot Boys. I don't remember which side they was. I don't remember they was Rough Riders or Hot Boys. I just know one of them was Rough Riders, the other side was the Hot Boys. And I had no idea of what the fuck they had going on at all. So I go over there. They get to the altercation with them. Mind you, I don't got nothing to do with this, so I don't do shit. I just stand there and watch this shit. But the smallest one out of the opposition side, like, dude, shorty had to be like 8. Like, he had to be like 8 years old. He wanted to fight me. Man, Joe, I'm in 8th grade. I'm not finna fucking fight no 8th grade, 8th year old. You know what I'm saying? 7, 8 year old. I'm not finna fight you, shorty. You're tweaking. So all I did was I played with shorty. Like, I played wrestle with him. Like, I never hurt him. I didn't slam him on his shit. I didn't put him no fucking locks that he couldn't get out of. All I did was flip the little boy around a few times. Then eventually I had like some candy. I shared my candy with him until they was done fighting. Right? We leave. My homie that I actually came over there with, he tells me, let's go to his crib so everything could die down. Because everybody went like to their own house. Except me, because I wasn't from that side. Which I probably should have went home, because then I wouldn't have got robbed or jumped. I go to bro crib. We in there for about like maybe an hour, 2 hours chilling in his crib. He like, I think you died out. Let's go back outside. We go back outside. We didn't even really make it that far from his house before I'm getting jumped. We only had one bike. I don't know where the hell his bike at. I don't think he had a bike. So he didn't want to bring his bike back out. I don't remember. I don't know. We was on my bike. and I was sitting on the seat, and he was pedaling because he couldn't hold me on the handlebars, and I couldn't hold him on the handlebars. So the best way to do this was like I had to sit on the seat while he pedaled. What happened was the group of the ops, they started like as soon as we came out of his alley to turn on the side block, I look back and I see they ops riding up on bikes. Like it had to be at least good 8 of them. They riding up on bikes. So I tell gang, I say, hey, folks, they behind us. So some kind of way this idiot bowls me off the bike. I fall off the bike. I tell him, go ahead ride for my bike. Because I just knew they was about to steal my bike. I don't know why. I just had it in my mind like they jumped me. They gonna take my bike. This idiot, instead of steady riding my bike to back to his crib like I told him to, because I felt like this. I'll take an ass whooping, but I wasn't trying to take an ass whooping and get robbed at the same damn time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't trying to take a double whammy. You know what I'm saying? He did the dummy. He jumped off my bike, run home. Which didn't make sense to me. Motherfucker, you on a bike. It goes faster than you run. Why would you jump off? But no, this idiot jumps off my bike, runs. So, of course, by the time I get up and try to get my bearings, now I'm surrounded by they ops. These motherfuckers jump me. Meanwhile, the little motherfucker that I shared my candy with, this bitch ass motherfucker jump on my bike and take off. Steal my bike. I never saw that bike ever again. So that was the only time I ever actually traveled like outside of my few little blocks by myself without my cousin and my homies. That's from my side. You know what I'm saying? So since that happened, I never went back to their side by myself ever again because I felt like I couldn't trust them to help me if something went wrong. Like the reason why I didn't help them when they was fighting Shorty and them, I don't know what they got going on, bro. Like I don't know. Like I'm not from this side, but turn around, y'all ops jump me later on because I'm with you, motherfuckers, and y'all don't do shit about it. Like I ain't heard nothing about them niggas getting their ass whooped from jumping me or me them somebody talking about, oh yeah, bro, we about to get your bike back. Nobody. So therefore, the motherfucker I was at his crib, I beat his ass in school. After that shit happened, because I didn't see him for the rest of that day. After that, after he ran, I ain't see him. I ended up going home. I had to walk all the way back home. And had to call my OG because she was out of town. And call her until I got jumped and got robbed. She was pissed. She thought I was lying. She thought I was lying until I beat Shorty ass at school. So the next day, not the next day, I say within that week of us going back to school, at first I really wasn't on that with Shorty. I kind of tried to call myself, let the shit go, and say, fuck it, I'll just get another bike. At least I didn't die from getting my ass whooped out the bank, right? Shorty said some shit to me I ain't like. So since he got to talking crazy, I put these hands on his ass. I beat his ass. Like, one, you already got me upset. I'm already hot. You got my bike stolen, gang. And then you want to say in class and talk crazy like you spicy, B. All right. So I whooped his ass. Boom. That was the first time I ever got jumped and robbed. Be honest, I only got robbed for another bike later on in Inglewood, but I got that bike back. I literally got that bike back within a week of me getting robbed for it. I got that bike back. And the motherfuckers that stole the bike got their ass beat. Now I ain't do it. One of they old heads whooped their ass for stealing my bike. Cause he had when I got the bike back, I was talking to the old head about it. And he was like, you was well, and they did what? He like, oh, okay. Cause it was actually like low key, it was really the old head who had my bike when I got it. Because when I tried to get the bike the first time from Shorty see me coming, he took off with the bike. So I kept going back over there to their side to go find that bike. Because you couldn't miss this bike. It wasn't no regular bike. It was anybody that remember the green GT dyno that everybody had wanted that came out, they had the 3-spoke mags with the cuts inside the mags that said GT on every mag, with the pegs and shit. It was that bike. You can't miss that bike. It was nobody in that neighborhood that had that bike. On top of that, it wasn't my bike. It was my little cousin bike. The bike had got stolen from him before. Now, when it got stolen from him, I don't think he was actually on the bike. Like, I think the bike was sitting somewhere and they stole it. He ended up getting the bike back himself. But whoever stole that bike called themselves trying to paint that bike. So it was black spray paint on the bike. So not only is this a green bike that stand out, that everybody know that what kind of bike it is, it was also spray painted. So it also even made it look different anyway. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I found the bike with the old head that had it. And when I explained to the old head what happened, he's like, all right, say less. He's like, because I already talked to Shorty and them about stealing people bikes that be riding through this park. Or have, mind you, when I got the bike stolen from me, once again, I was not by. Every time I got stolen, a bike got stolen from me, I was never by my fucking self. Never. Like, anytime I used to be by myself, shit, I swear to God, the craziest shit alive. I used to ride all through Inglewood, the whole entire fucking, from the expressway all the way back to my block. You know what I'm saying? All through Inglewood on a fucking bike. Never got fucked with. I ride my fucking bike through the park with this bitch ass nigga who's actually supposed to be part of the gang of the niggas that jumped me, and I get robbed. He got packed up. I got robbed. He didn't do shit to help me get my bike back. I had to get it back on my own. Like, so I ain't gonna lie, that's another reason why I'm not all that friendly neither. You know what I'm saying? Because I done sat here and put my trust in niggas who's supposed to be my homies, my right-hand mans and all that. And they done let shit happen to me. Or some shit that happened to me while being around them and they ain't did shit. And I found out later on they a bitch. So therefore, I stopped fucking with their ass. You know what I'm saying? I can't really hang with bitch ass niggas, right? Now, I'm not saying you gotta be street or however, but at the same time, you can't be a bitch being around me, gang. Because if something go down, I need to know that you riding with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, you not finna go run. Meanwhile, I'm getting packed out and you down the street some goddamn well. You know what I'm saying? So, and you was there when the fight started. You just disappeared. Like, you a whole bitch. Like, that has happened to me too. You know what I'm saying? I literally the same person I was talking about with the bike situation. I don't hang with him now as being an adult. It took me maybe a few years ago to finally like cut him off. Cause I known him since birth. I finally cut him off a few years ago because he was doing too much sucker shit. Then on top of that, him doing too much sucker shit, it's been situations where, like, for example, like the bike. He was no help when I got robbed. And he was there. It was another situation where I got jumped because of him. Like, it had nothing to do with me. The whole situation was his situation. I walked up on the situation trying to figure out what's going on. And next thing you know, I get jumped and he was nowhere in sight. I got witnesses from out there saying this fool done ran down the street to 55th Street on me. You know, and he was the one that started the fight. I got jumped. He didn't get touched. But yeah, but back to me talking about Inglewood, about the traumas that I had to witness without me being involved. Let me say that. Because it was a lot of stuff that happened that I witnessed that I was not involved in. I was just there. And I seen it, or if I did see it, I literally was like right around the corner from when it happened. So when I walked up on it, it already had happened. But it was this one particular day. I don't know if dude was running from 12 or what he was doing, but I know when I got off the bus, the CTA bus, because I had just got out of school, and I used to have to ride the CTA bus from the west side back to the south side because I went to school out. I went to the high school out west. I used to have to ride the bus back. So this one day I'm walking from the bus stop to walk to my house. When I got to the alley between the block that's east of my block, no, not east, I'm sorry, the block that's west of my block and my block, that alley that's in between, 12 is in that alley. Looked like they was looking for somebody. I get to my block. Mind you, I said earlier on that it was a vacant lot next to my house, and you could see from my block to the next block both ways because it was a vacant lot on directly across the street from that vacant lot on the other side of my block, which had a vacant lot behind that block, like, and just like behind my house is a vacant lot behind my house, so you could see, like I said, to the block east of me and the block west of me, you could see straight to him. Dude was standing in the vacant lot next to my house with a fucking Tech 9 in his hand. Now that's really why I'm saying, like, I don't know if 12 is looking for him, because I didn't understand, like, why is 12 on the next block in the alley? You on my block standing on the side of my, like, in front of the vacant lot inside of my crib with a Tech on my Tech in your hand, looking to the same block towards with 12 at. You know what I'm saying? But that's the type of shit I had to experience. I had to experience that I come home and I got a goofy in the middle of the day, broad daylight, standing in front of the lot next to my house with a Tech 9 in his hand while 12 on the next block probably looking for his dumb ass. That's the type of shit I had to deal with growing up. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I done had friends get shot on my block. Hell, one of my best friends actually got shot on my block. My best friend who I got the clothing that I do the brand on the brand and what you call it, the brand brand ambassador. I'm the brand ambassador of Gang Clothing Brand. And my homie is the person who started that brand. He started getting into clothes back around my senior year of high school. He started doing clothes, and he started out doing them at my house. And it wasn't Gang at the time. Which Gang actually doesn't. It is actually an acronym. Gang actually stands for grind, ambition, networking, and growth. That's what it stands for. Originally, it was called, I want to say when he first started, it was called FAF, which was fly as fuck, which didn't last. That name didn't last that long. It eventually came Pilot Gang Nation. Eventually he dropped off the Pilot Gang, the Pilot and the Nation part, and just named it Gang, with the A being upside down in Gang. But he got shot on my block, literally just leaving out my house. Like, literally, he literally just walked out the house, and before I know it, I start hearing gunshots. I come outside, they say he got hit up. Now he, like, of course, he didn't die, but still he got hit. You know what I'm saying? One of the other homies I grew up with, he got shot in the stomach on my block. Literally, I just left. Like, this is after I wasn't living on the block no more. This when I first moved to Indiana. I was just over there, like, it was like a little party on the block, the next block over, and we all had a little party over there in the house or whatever. And, like, by the time I left from that party, made it to my house, my OG was calling me, telling me that Gang had got shot, and these niggas done shot up the block. And she was making sure I was safe because, of course, she knew that I had just been over there. So it's like those are the type of things I had to experience growing up, and that's like all that shit was goofy, like everything. Like a lot of my homies who ain't here no more, all killed over stuff that was goofy. Like shit, like my girl like that, like him. So since my girl like him or my girl fucking around with him, instead of me just leaving this bitch alone, no, I'm finna go kill the nigga because he's the problem. No, no, motherfucker, your girl is the problem, bro. Like, fam, my homie didn't owe you no type of motherfucking loyalty. He didn't even fucking know you. You know what I'm saying? Your girl is who owed you the loyalty, bro. So if you was gonna be mad at anybody, you should have been my homie. You should have been your girl. You know what I'm saying? But no, I done got homies that's up out here because motherfuckers is tender dick. Real shit. I also got homies that's up out here because motherfuckers got mad because motherfuckers is making more money than them. So instead of them just be like, all right, they making money over there. Let me go over there, go holler at them and see what they doing. Can I fuck with them? You know what I'm saying? And get money with them. No, these motherfuckers want to do stupid shit. Oh, let's go start a war. Let's go kill them. Now ain't nobody getting money. Because once you start a war and people start getting killed, you can't make money. For a couple reasons. One, you can't make money because don't no customer want to come buy drugs and have to worry about the person they buy drugs from got a motherfucker try to kill them that might try to kill them while they trying to buy drugs from them. Don't nobody want to do that shit. So that fucks up that fucks up the money. Then also when you start putting bodies on, start doing that shit with bodies, right? That brings police attention. Bruh, it's already hard to sell without the police watching because you got to worry about the ops. You got to worry about the people you sell drugs to trying to get over on your ass. You got to worry about, you still do got to worry about 12, but they not really paying you. Like they paying you attention because they see you out there, but it's not like they really on your ass. You know what I'm saying? But when you start killing people, oh yeah, 12 on your ass because now they got it's hot. The neighborhood hot. So now you can't even really make money because 12 on your ass so bad. So now you got to try to duck and dodge 12 harder than you normally do to make a serve because you don't want to get caught serving this person. Like you don't care if that person get locked up because I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm serving you and I already made my bag off of serving you and you get arrested after I served you, all I gotta say is you don't know where you got that shit from. You better not send 12 back to me because now we gonna have some problems. You know what I'm saying? You get locked up, take your weight. You bought that shit, our transaction done. You take your shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause I'm not finna give your money back. There ain't no motherfucking refunds in the drug game. But yeah, so now you know you gotta worry about you getting getting bumped by 12 serving. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that street shit ain't even worth it. Even I ain't even gonna lie, selling drugs really ain't worth it. I done dibbled and dabbled in that shit. I got homies that done dibbled and dabbled in that shit. I got homies to this day that probably still dibble and dabble in that shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they do, don't. I'm not asking. It's none of my business. I don't care because if 12 was to arrest me, I don't know nothing legally. I or legitimately don't know shit. It don't keep that way. I don't want to know shit. But still, me when I dibbled or dabbled in that shit, I done sold weed, pills, I done sold crack. And to be honest, that money, they say like it's fast money, but technically it's really it is not, and it is. One, you don't never know exactly how much money you gonna make by the end of the week. Like it ain't like you got a steady paycheck. Like I work 40 hours, so I know my check gonna be $1,000 at the end of the week. No. It goes off of your serves. Like if you got the best work though, I ain't gonna lie. If you got the best shit for the best price, you gonna make your money, real shit. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of times, like me, I didn't have none. Like every time I sold drugs, I've never had that A1 shit. Like when I had the weed I had, bro, it was okay. It was smoking, you know what I'm saying? But it wasn't that shit. You know what I'm saying? Or when I was selling the pills, right? The pills all of a sudden they weren't really, they weren't no hitters, really. You know what I'm saying? Like they might get a motherfucker to roll a little bit, but they wouldn't really, motherfuckers weren't really feeling that shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's the reason why that's the reason why I stopped selling weed and stopped selling pills, because the shit wasn't doing shit. All right, so boom, I graduated to selling crack. All right. The problem with the crack game is you dealing with crackheads. That should be enough to be said. You dealing with crackheads. And I had a situation that I almost unalived the crackhead. And he wasn't no regular crackhead. Like he wasn't no bum ass crackheads that you see at the gas station begging for change crackheads. This motherfucker was a functional crackhead. He had a job. And he got out on me, right? The motherfucker gave me 2 fake dubs. So he gave me $40 of fake money. I never found that motherfucker since. Now the crazy part about it, me and my homie, we was on our way back out here. We was in the city delivering some shirts. Cause he had made some shirts for some people. So we was delivering some shirts. And while delivering the shirts, I got the phone call from the crackhead. He wanted some rocks. So I tell my homie, I say, hey, this the same motherfucker that ran off on me with fake 40. You know what I'm saying? With the fake 40. So bro, like, shit, what you want to do? I say, shit, I want to alive this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Like nigga, you gave me 2 fake dubs and ran off with some work, and then I got me locked up because when I went to the gas station to use the money, they thought I was on some funny shit. They tried to lock me, try to do me in. And so I had to explain to the dude. Luckily, the gas attendant was somebody that seen me on a regular, that I talked to on a regular. He knew me. So man, me and him got to talking. He showed me that both of the dubs was fake. Now I'm mad because I could have went to jail over some fake ass funny money. And now I gotta go find this crackhead because you gave me funny money. You done ran off on my work. It was like a few rocks, but still though, a few rocks, that's $40. It's $40 that I could have had for something else. Like, because when it comes to the drug game, you technically, depending on how you come into it, you really broke at the beginning of the game regardless. If you get fronted, you automatically broke. You got fronted to work. You didn't have no money. You already in a hole. Because when you get fronted, now you gotta pay your connect. Once you from the work that you just got, you gotta sell that shit, pay your connect, and now you got 2 options depending on how much money you made from selling that shit. If you got enough money where you made double from what you paid, not from what you paid, from what you owe, then okay, you can get lucky. But you still broke, because at this point, one, you gotta pay your connect back for what you just got off of him. Then you gotta get some more work. Now, I ain't gonna lie to you, what would be smart is to double up this time. When you go back, get your connect to front you some work and then buy some work from him. And then go sell that. So now you getting double what the fuck you came to him. So now you got the money to pay him for what he fronted you and the money to buy your shit again and enough money to buy some more shit, and you still should have, that way you won't get fronted this time, and you still should have at least a little decent little bread left over on the back end to have in your pockets now. You know what I'm saying? Now you done made it out of fronting money, but this shit might have had took you like a whole month just to get the fuck out the hole real quick. to be actually honest. And they'll say we don't know what your situation is. You might got bills. Now you can't pay your bills. You might got kids. You can't take care of kids because you fucked off all your money doing this shit. Now the only other option is if you come in the game and you got a little money where you could just go ahead and go buy the work off the connect. You know what I'm saying? But now let's just say you only had enough money to buy the work. Like you didn't have no extra funds, no extra ends. So now you back broke because you just spent all your bread on buying work. So now you gotta go flip the work, get the bread back. Now you gotta go back and like I said, it depends on if you made enough money to double your bread from what you spent. Then you got enough money to go buy because you never had fronted, never had credit. So you already good on that note. So now you got enough money to go buy two of the work. You know what I'm saying? Double the work up. So now you go back and go flip bread. You don't get your money. But at the end of the day, when it comes to this serving shit, I was watching this video on YouTube. I can't think of dude's name because I've never heard of dude. This is my first time ever seeing him. I guess he a rapper. But he was saying that the average street dude don't got at least 100,000 saved up. He said, hell, they don't even got 10K saved up. You know what I'm saying? Which makes total sense. Like, you gotta think about it. When you sitting here trying to buy work and you out here selling, you gotta think about the L's you take while selling, because these are L's you take when you're selling. If your work, one, you gotta worry about 12, because 12 take your work, you fucked. You gotta start all back over. Two, you gotta look at the L's, the other L's you take from. You might lose some work here and there. I'm not saying you will, but it's a possibility you might lose some work, so that's some money gone. You might got a custo who might come to you. He might got almost all the bread, but he might be short a couple dollars. So now you got the choice of telling that motherfucker, "Nah, bro, I'm not fucking with you unless you got all the bread," or you could be like, "Fuck it, he might be $3 short, so I'll take the $3 L. I'll bite that." So that's an L. You know what I'm saying? Then you got the situation like I just said what happened to me with the $40. That's an L. Then you gotta worry about somebody rob you. That's an L. You got all these L's you gotta worry about when it comes to the street game. You get what I'm saying? And trying to save up money, worried about these L's, ducking 12, ducking the ops. They try to take care of your family if you got one. That shit to me, that's really ain't no money. I ain't gonna lie to you, it's really not no money. It may look good, like from the appearance of looking at somebody that got money, but usually the people that really got the real money when it comes to the drug game is the people who actually got work. And when I say you got work, like a motherfucker at least sitting on 5 bricks. If you fucking with the white girl, a motherfucker sitting on at least 5 bricks. You fucking with the green, a motherfucker got a couple pounds. You get what I'm saying? You fucking with the pill game, this motherfucker making them bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga, the motherfucker that's making the pills is the motherfucker making the real money on the pills. You know what I'm saying? So it's like the street shit really, to me, it's obsolete, G. Like, to be honest, anybody that want to play with this street shit, get your ass on GTA. Play the street shit on the GTA, man. At least you ain't gotta worry about getting killed for real. You ain't gotta worry about getting robbed for real. You ain't gotta worry about 12 taking you getting fucking retarded ass numbers in jail. Even though not everything gives you big numbers, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of these drug crimes do get you some retarded numbers. Like, it's motherfuckers out here touching little kids that's getting less of time. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get how that I sell a drug that somebody asking for that I'm not forcing to take. I get more time than a motherfucker who touched a little ass kid. That shit don't even make sense to me. And that's another reason why I don't play the street shit no more, man. Because the street shit don't make sense. It really fucking don't at all. Like, it don't make sense to me that I could go sell some rocks and probably get double the time than a motherfucker that just touched a little girl. Like, don't even add up. Like, that's a little kid that he touched. And you mean to tell me he get lesser time? Hell, it's motherfuckers that kill people that get less of time than motherfuckers selling drugs. Hell, I don't know motherfuckers who got 10 years for a murder, did 7 in, and did the rest on probation. Meanwhile, there's motherfuckers out here that got 10, 15 years over drug charges. Make that shit make sense. Shit don't even add up. It don't make sense. Now I can see if the drug you sold killed somebody and he came back to you. That's a different story because somebody died from a drug you sold them. You basically killed them. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, if you didn't make it, I mean, you didn't know it was gonna kill them. You didn't make it. You bought it from somebody and sold it. You know what I'm saying? Or you got fronted from somebody and sold it. However you got it, you sold it. You didn't make it. Now, if you was making the pills and you somebody died, well, you made the pills. I mean, you made the shit. But yeah, that street shit weak to me, man. It really don't. It ain't up to shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't get all heat about him, man. I done rambled on with y'all for about a whole nother hour and a half. Hell no, it's been longer than that. Cause by the time I turned the game off, it was then at 2.5 hours in. Yeah, it's an hour and a half, yeah, because it's like a little bit before. So yeah, I don't ramble with y'all for a nice little time. You know what I'm saying? I may get back on here later. I may not get back on here later because I just sat here just did over 4 hours talking to y'all. So we'll see, man. But like I said, man, like, share, please share. Please. I can't ask y'all enough, man. Please share. Share. Tell your friends to share. Share. Share is caring. All right, man. Help me out. Like it so it could get in front of more people and get in the algorithm, man. Like my stuff so I can get in the algorithm. You know what I'm saying? And make sure you subscribe and turn on notification so you could get notified every time I drop hot fire content. And I just may just start doing this at the end of my every session. I might just start kicking off a whole talking thing. You know what I'm saying? I might just talk for a little minute to get some of my thoughts out, you know. Hey, we'll see, man. But until next time, I'm out of here. Peace.